finally, huh? Literally just woke up like half an hour ago. It's 11. I had a good. If gaming is your power, what are you without it? And I had the weirdest dream of my team falling out. Yeah, I couldn't remember much, but it was about Keith falling out, and I had like 5 layers of it, I think.
This is
Weirdest
what my
dream
coffee
of my life. Yeah.
What?
exit.
Oh, yeah. An adult toy, then.
Oh no! It looks like I've taken Ragatha and dropped her in the deep fryer.
Evaluation.
Oh, oh. Oh, you're doing something in Spaceflight Simulator. When I heard that song, I immediately thought of Kerbal Space Program. Yeah, I have that game. I guess I'm the only one awake in my house. Yeah, and I get to do whatever I want. You know, I should change my profile picture. Is that Mercury?
Oh. Hmm.
I'm gonna go do space flight simulator stuff as well.
Fuck you, man.
Oh,
Fuck.
also I decided to share my screen. I'm gonna put on some music. Cool. leave the call. Don't answer. Yup. I couldn't hear you. Hmm. Time to go to series, yay. I I forgot that. This is gonna take a while, huh? Hmm. Ah, yes.
IS the symbol. Specifically from Germany. We ain't even showing it on YouTube. Are you even streaming on YouTube right now? Oh, this is not gonna cost me. Is the funniest joke of all time. I made this like 2 years ago. I have so many RCS lol. Perfect. Build skill level? Hmm. Like the Delta 4 Heavy? How many are these? Perfect. Oh, it's nothing there. I could probably use this too. Hmm. Yeah, I have an ISS in orbit. I sometimes use the redstone endless because of this. Hmm. Oh, this? This will be how I shoot planets. Like a gun or something. Do not ask. Hmm. Nice. And just remove this and remove. Yes, that was the song I was listening to.
Yeah, my one's working.
Yay.
Yay.
I accidentally made a submarine.
Yay. By the way, you're gay.
What? This is just gonna sink. Yeah, this is just gonna sink.
Welcome to fucking. I will now show you fucking a beautiful village situated on the doorstep of the Austrian Alps. Behold the fucking church.
How the hell do you upload this, bro?
Finally got my every end poster after waiting for almost a year. Thank you so much, Mindcap.
Thank you, now I have it too. Stupid fucking printer got stuck.
Part 2 is over the mean gods.
Buy a new printer. Thankfully, I didn't use HP printer. Maybe try Epson. Ignore my upside down laptop and a RAM on the wall. I got left without ink printing this.
I don't have a printer.
This is Bubba, and this is a bean burrito from Taco Bell. See if Bubba wants a bean burrito. Gonna get it? Gone. Good boy, Bubba.
That's from my fucking YouTube, bro.
Are we gonna fight the sun?
Art, I don't want to alarm you, but there may be a fire, Jason.
The rat population. Why the fuck you ate rats?
Hey, you ever been a fabric? Are you fucking serious right now? Are you?
I love this scene bad. So sad it is too short.
Not as short as my penis.
You can't knock up nor breed a guy. Good try though.
You can. I've done it before.
Oh fuck, really?
Yeah, actually.
Is he fucking Mr. Bean?
I don't know. Like a human-sized kid.
I'd like to imagine he's fucking Mr. Bean, and this guy looked up Mr. Bean Rule 34.
Nurse me in the back of her picture.
Sauce doesn't remember inviting such an adorable individual.
It's my guts clean.
Why does a Pokemon
I'm really close to you guys. Am I a part of this?
Y'all ever just use great stick?
Why was that an asterisk?
Because that's the action they're doing.
No. It's just lines! It's just lines! Remember, they're just a bunch of fucking lines on your fucking phone screen!
Sick Among Us.
What the fuck? There's a rat in my Gatorade.
I really wonder what that's under. I wonder what the fuck.
Remy X Gatorade, Rule 34.
Remy, fuck the Gatorade bottle.
Remy's fucking the Gatorade bottle, guys.
Remy, fuck the Gatorade bottle. Oh shit, little Stuart.
Stuart Little's fucking the Gatorade bottle. Does anyone remember what the guy's name is? The little chef that he controls. Remy.
Don't give a shit about him. Only care about Remy.
Fuckface. I just called him Fuckface, yeah.
Did she shit out the universe?
Genuinely perplexing.
Juicy ball. Fucking balls.
You wonder, right?
It's just really wrapping my head around this one, trying to figure out what this could have been on.
I'm like...
Discord official. Milady, send feet pics, please. Chat is for Discord notifications. Discord, get out of here.
My kids standing at the car window begging me to let them out as they burn in the sun.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not funny like at all. God fucking damn it. I need to leave for right now. I can't handle this shit.
Iceberg
Funny
has
boys.
arrived. Party's over.
That's what the Titanic said. They said fucking struggle. The streets had to raise me. I have a cold heart with an iron soul. Don't you fuck.
Hakuna Matata.
That's so fucking dark.
Your swag out.
Mom, can we get popsicle?
At everyone. Hello everyone. New rule has been added. Can't believe I have to say this. Please do not give birth in the VC. It makes people very uncomfortable, and I don't want to have this added to the rules, as it is very embarrassing for me as a server owner and the rest of the server trying to enjoy the server. This is your final warning.
Did not give birth in the VC.
How many raccoons can I fit in my bum? How many raccoons can I fit in my bum? Anus. How many raccoons in a family? How many raccoons are left in the world? How many raccoons is a red kitsune worth? How many raccoons is a kitsune worth? How many raccoons can you fit? How many raccoons in a litter? How many raccoons have rabies?
Oh,
How many raccoons are there in the world?
It was only number fucking 7 or 9 or whatever. Yeah, my shit pretty bad too. Still work.
That's
when your microphone is flippy.
He sounds like he's in a wind tunnel all the time.
He sounds like he melts in Peanuts. He goes. Slay Chamber, Gamer, awesome. The Theater, funny AF, live. Doghouse plus Lean Mons, Blanky Pit for sleepers, Freaky Hole 18.
Hanging Mario.
Oh,
Stu.
BRB, I'm gonna shave my armpits.
No. This isn't you. Missed call a few seconds ago. Please pick up. Please. No.
Never knew this Discord was filled with gay furries and Biden supporters. Now I know the full truth.
What?
Fucking Mater UFO.
Me versus my sub-5 little brother at Mog Battle Pings. Oh. The fuck y'all doing? No, the baby wins. The baby's clearly lying. Who's recommending me peek? My parents or siblings.
Yo, same. My penis curse continues.
I just turned on all the notifs for the server. This is the most ominous message I've seen in my notification bar.
LeBron James just showed up.
Hello.
LeBron James?
Fluttershy, we need you for the Lakers.
What?
Bro, this emoji, it gets like a whole ass dark meaning when you consider that the hand might not be his, but someone who is behind him, covering his mouth and jerking him off.
Colin stressed out lately, and it's starting to make me feel bad. Please just answer my calls. It made me so.
Why does it sound like Herbert? Why does bro sound like Herbert?
Over a butt.
I've always believed that modern art has always been a terrible stain on human culture. I mean, how did we go from hyper-realistic oil paintings to whatever this is? Or this, where we have the shadows of a sleep paralysis demon,
That old man who
toddler
loves kids
scribbles,
in
and
a
this looks
romantic
like
way.
poop. As
Cool.
in poop that
Wait, what?
came
That's
from a
Herbert.
butt. And there's stuff like this.
Ew.
Herbert is an old
We gotta
man.
turn this into some kind of
Fucking
meme type
Family
thing. I'm
Guy,
sure
I
there's some
think.
creative people out here that can
Yeah.
make some kind of meme out of this, like me when she tells me to go talk to my other host. The worst part about modern art is that with social media like TikTok and Instagram, there is actual like amateur artists that are making 10 times better pieces, not a million times better pieces in their own studio.
R1 creator.
Like, take Leonardo da Vinci, right?
The
Who's
jizz
he
prater.
more impressed by? Some guy who stabbed a hole in a bucket of sand
Herbert.
that created a sand bucket, quote unquote, sculpture? Or a man who ironed fabric in a way that created a human face? Like, be genuine and honest. Some of the greatest painters to live. Who do you think they're going to be more impressed by? I also like how this guy had a gesture and cue when to clap, because usually watching 12 buckets of sand fall is not really clap worthy. I guarantee you, if there was a group of kids at the beach doing this exact room of people would think those kids are being annoying and primitive. And I ended up looking into this guy, Roman Signer, and apparently he just has a bunch of stupid shit that he does that he calls art. Like, here's him launching a kayak into the wall.
A kayak into a
Oh,
wall.
but when I do that, it's called destruction of property and trespassing, and what are you doing in my house? And I get restraining orders put on me. But no, seriously, anything this guy does, I can go on the internet and find something 10 times more artistic than what he's doing. Like, he launches this catapult into the wall, who cares? I can find, look at this. I would say this meme has had an infinite amount of impact on human culture than whatever this guy's doing. Then we have him pushing like some wooden beams, and he only knocks down like 1/8 of the wooden beams. Like, what is the entire point of the other half of the room if you're just there to be there? Can somebody explain this? Maybe I'm the retard.
Which allows us to solve and intend to knock over grid standing wooden posts. Room specified the use of local and sustainably sourced blocks and has placed them in a regular formation in the room, stability into a grid with accessibility key to navigating around it. These posts usually mark the room to an agricultural field, are blocking doors and harnessed by the artist, who creates a chain reaction and doing its own initial installation. He remarked upon doing it that it was like the wind toppling over trees and forests.
Okay, well, counterpoint. Here's a picture of cow poop, and this cow poop symbolizes, oh, and it's localized, by the way, from the cow's ass. This cow poop symbolizes life, because the cow has to eat the grass, digest the grass, poop the grass out, and then the poop acts as fertilizer for more grass. You see how you can kind of like just take anything in life and just twist it to sound artistic? Maybe that's why they call it bullshit. So we have him pushing down a bunch of wooden posts that cause a chain reaction, right? Here's somebody pushing some dominoes that created an image. And then this guy filled a fucking kayak with whiskey, and they're calling this art. What? It's like you're...
Not a bit sure.
Sponsored by War Thunder.
Why the fuck's like a twig?
Have you ever just seen just...
Why the fuck's like a twig, bro?
Posts on social media. Like, you'll be doom scrolling and then turn up on an absolute dumpster fire.
What's like a fucking
Or maybe
twig?
The post just seems kind of normal, mildly intriguing, and then the last part is a mental flashbang. Luckily for you guys, I got dozens upon dozens of these posts. Let me throw you an example. I kicked my 26-year-old girlfriend out of my Manhattan apartment in the middle of the night because I had just learned that she cheated on me with multiple men. I gave her time to carefully pack her things and get dressed, then I made her leave. She took an Uber home roughly 40 minutes from my doorman's staffed lobby to her home in the suburbs. She says it was shitty of me to kick her out in the middle of the night, that it's unsafe for a woman, that her dad was very upset at me, and her girlfriends all think I should have at least let her stay until the morning. Here's my question. Do you think the Mets are going to make it to the playoffs next year, or are they going to blow it again? I just have so many questions here. First of all, we got bigger fish to fry, okay? Like, let's drop the whole girlfriend thing. Let's drop the whole dad getting mad at you, blah, blah, blah. I think the Mets here is actually the more important issue. This would be pretty weird if it was on, like, a relationship advice subreddit, but this guy's on the New York Mets subreddit. But, excuse me. Why is he asking this question on this song?
Yeah, Nick.
Hey, so I have a DM feed. Sorry. Hey, we're mutuals? Hey, no we aren't. Just because I followed you back, it doesn't make us mutuals. That's the definition of mutuals. So if you guys didn't know, DM fees is something that e-girls on Twitter and other people who think they're more important than they actually are do. They like charge $5 for you to enter their DMs or something. You'll see this on their bio. It'll say something like $5 DM fee. For some reason, simps just go on and pay this, which is why people do this. Because for some odd reason, it actually kind of works. But usually the fee is waived for mutuals, which is somebody who, it's just two people that follow each other. But this person, like, I don't know, is like terminally online and doesn't know what mutuals means or something. Being me, friend is talking about a book he's been reading. Sounds super cool from how he describes it. Awesome magic and fighting, great plot, etc. Look up the title later. It's a chapter book. What is up with these authors who come up with such great ideas but then don't have the willingness to make it a manga or even a graphic novel? Fuck my life. I got excited over nothing. Chapter book. Are you a kindergartner? I'll one up you. I won't even do a graphic novel or manga. I'll just wait for an anime or a movie to come out. At everyone, e-dating prices. Sleep call 10 minutes for $19.99.
Damn.
10 plus hours for $300. Text good morning / night equals $5. I love you. Matching PFPs 10 minutes for $10 in 1 day for $100. Dude, this is insane compared to the price.
Yeah, series.
I mean,
yeah.
Dude, like, I mean, why would you even want 10 minutes
Listen,
for
I'm
matching
on.
PFP? I mean, like,
Why does it look like that?
It's like a debt.
And
What's that, a kidney stone?
texts? Man, back in like 2013, one of these texts could get you a $5 footlong at Subway. But let me first give you guys a shout out to today's sponsor, War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game.
Oh, I'm not seeing a lot.
Why are you doing is about worse
Help me understand something. For those of you who don't wear diapers, do you just pee your pants or how does that work? I love how sassy he is with it. Like, how does that work? Like, what do you guys do? How do you guys even live? Like, do you use like a toilet or something where you potty trained as a child or something? Obviously this guy's trolling around, but I feel like there's some people that would actually argue that wearing a diaper is better than being potty trained. Like, they'll come out with some wild, bizarre scenario.
How did you get here? Huh? But who are you? No. How did you get here? I give up. I have no idea how to get into song.
Can I try?
Yeah, why not? Go ahead.
Hey, look what I got.
Cheeseburger.
She'll be fine. How did you get here? Huh? But who? Hey, yo, speak man. Go in the alleyway, man. Yeah, I want to show you something. This is a surprise. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. April Fools. What's up, man? You good? Hey, yo, speak man. Go in the alleyway, man. Yeah, I want to show you something. This is a surprise. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yo, check out this house I built.
Yo, this house is cool. Okay, you want to have a house?
Yes, okay. I'm really poor.
All right, here you go. This is your house now.
Wow, that's amazing. Thank you. Hey, what about a house that's looking for? No, I just got the house. I'll give you $100,000 emerald.
Villager.
Alright, ready to flip this house for profit? Alright, let's do it. Yeah. Flip this for profit. Let's flip the house. Oh, that's fast. Joe, check out this.
Yo. Usual crater.
Zara. I think that's what it's called. What it's pronounced.
I'll say usual.
Yay!
What are those like free
A
planets
drive off
for?
series again.
What are those free planets for? I'm kind of curious.
Now, after this, I'm gonna connect it up with this and.
Welcome to fucking. I will now show you fucking a beautiful village situated on
We're
the
on doorstep.
of
How do
the
y'all
Austrian
turn out?
Alps. Behold the fucking church. Of course, Catholic, with a priest currently away taking up a missionary position in Congo. Here we have the fucking school where the fucking children learn everything there is to know about fucking irrigation. To some of them, I must say, I more and more enjoy fucking children. They
Hey, yo.
are really polite and so innocent.
Hey, yo.
Perfect.
Cool. Cool.
Okay. You know what? I send it back, but I could just send it to Pluto.
Fucking name subscribes, alright.
Just gonna send this to Pluto because he is. Hi, Prince.
Our team's on the first place. Sent a fake screenshot didn't try in the first place, weirdo.
I did. I got it going to Pluto. With a small encounter with Jupiter.
Oh.
Afterwards, I think. I want to build a landing pad. There we go. There we go. And that's how you build a landing pad.
Just got some out. I'm coordinate first. Nice token rewards. Annoying mods content. Targets. But as larger or cat area, but no one person or receiving roomy energy.
FTVs. Much better. I'm gonna give them wheels. So it can be movable.
Exoden.
There we go.
Actual fucking estrogen syringe.
There we go.
Heartbreaker, dream maker. Heartbreaker, dream maker. Mess around, no. Got like surgery in like 6 days. Damn.
What?
Surgery July 9th. Got like surgery on 9th of April.
That's... What's it about?
Spine.
Oh. I forgot to give it some thing to control it. Much better. Let's just put it hidden somewhere right in the middle. Perfect. Yeah, it's moving. And teleport to it's all this.
Go.
It's a bit a little ass. How about Simon? That's a little bit. Mars has enough gravity, no way.
Yeah.
Perfect. can we rename this to? There we go. This is that word right again. Okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna save this. Perfect. Oh, it's a moon lander. Accidentally turned one of the rover reels on. Seems quite it's amazing. Saturn.
You know, little do you know, I felt it again. You're found and making it. Arise as fuck when my virgin truck.
Perfect. You like this song?
Yeah.
It's called The King of Nothing.
Fuck you. yo, when is Saturn?
That's Saturn's rings. They've entered Saturn's rings. Then shall we visit first?
Pardon?
Funny tutorial. I must start with the innermost. And then go outward. That way every bird can be UFO looking at. That's a fast minute, huh?
Yeah.
What the? I can immediately encounter techniques.
Wait, what?
Perfect timing, though. These guys have landmarks. Ithaca Chasma. Salamanca.
One. No techies orbit. Only whistle courage.
Cool.
Rapid. Which one?
Go with Marcos. Go with Telemarcus.
I don't know. No way, it's... Disdain. Except he says disdain.
What? According to jump style.
here. There we go. Morning reflection of nature. Get up, lesson staying. Headache got there, headache got there.
%100% discount! And legs are all fucking gone! $100% discount! I did it. Yay. Let's check if there's any for Ensova's Tiger Stripes. Artemis? Herschel Crater. Big fucking rocket. Big fucking rocket. I left this thing here. Big. Sounds like a fast Maori like in fucking space velocity.
tire straps. Let's check out this. What? A van or crater? Comet to cast metal.
I am huge as fuck.
Terra crater. Ansel Ocean. Sankyo Ocean. Shangri-La Ocean. Equatorial Ridge. Is that it? Alright, done. Morning.
I'm going to mock fuck right into Titan.
Yay, and so, low and so is this orphan.
Other gaming knows a fuck I'm countering. What the hell?
Yes.
What the fuck am I countering Tethys?
Perfect. Yes.
Heart rate to Saturn.
I'm scared of release one.
Hot and ready. It sounds like good boy Saturn. Coming hot and ready. Any Saturn's over, I'm seeing breath and X-rays. I'm fucking tweaking.
Your friends. There we go.
Well, now I got pause game and no escape velocity.
There we go. Damn. You saw that? So what?
Look at stream. No, I've got a YouTube stream. No, wait, look at the YouTube stream, bro.
A YouTube stream?
I'm streaming on YouTube.
You're streaming on YouTube.
Give me a second. I'll just go record the entire thing and send to you. That's crazy as hell.
One egg. One egg, one egg, one egg,
One egg, one egg, one egg, one egg, one egg.
one egg, one egg,
One egg, one egg, one egg, one egg, one egg, one egg. Egg, 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 egg. One egg. Or egg.
You saw that?
One egg. One egg. One egg.
One egg, one egg, one egg, one egg, one egg, one egg.
Check chat.
What?
What the fuck's taking so long to send? Goddamn, this fucking is following. Give me a second. It's a file limit. Guys that all on YouTube, he's a fucking file limit. Give me a second, it's a file limit. Da, 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 da,
That way I did it.
the black guy! Oh shit!
It works from this. It's a giant crater.
Yo. The night. Papyrus, it's a night. Check it now. Check chat now. Hey bro, check chat now. Boy. We're going fast. Hey boy. Hey mate.
I did on the surface of my roof.
Check chat now. I sent the link. Check it now.
I see. What the?
Skip a bit. skip a bit, I'm going to enter Saturn.
That piece has a piss stain.
Oh shit.
We just jumped from Saturn.
Fast ass re-entry, by the way. Big ass wall.
Funny kind of death.
I'm sure it's on my screen.
What?
Remember that same craft I used? It's like insanely big. Look at my stream.
Yeah. I'm gonna stream, I guess.
This is the rocket. I'm not even zooming this. This is a maximum zoom. And this is a launch pad.
Dang. That's how fast it is.
Yeah. I need to install some RCS.
Yay, I'm on my Mrs. Vertical Crater now.
fuck you, New Japan!
What?
How the fuck I want to send it to orbit?
What's it? Another equatorial ridge?
I'm laying on a sun. You'll live.
I now have Remember King. I wish it's one of those incentives.
What the fuck that dude inside parachute flying this far? What the hell?
Oh, Venus?
Yeah.
What the?
Now let me show you something. This is the rocket.
What? I know.
What?
I don't know where. I don't know what this is.
Venus. freaking heavily ass music.
Dr. Victor, he's asked Reed to not start exercise until after 2200 MET.
It's made me low-key. I've seen some stuff on the internet that's made me low-key lose faith in humanity. And I'm sure you have too. However, most of the stuff I see that makes me lose my faith is terminally online stuff posted by people that just sit around in their bedroom. But today I'm going to be reacting to people that are making me lose my faith in humanity that are actually outside in public. I'm talking about public freakouts. But before we get into that, I gotta give a thank you to today's sponsor, Manscaped. Manscaped is the top brand when it comes to men's grooming. And for today's video, they've sent me a package to go over with you. This package includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra and the Weed Whacker 2.0. Both of these have skin-safe technology and are waterproof. The Lawnmower has some nice, fine, gentle trimmer blades. It even has a flashlight. It also comes with a foil blade that allows you to get a smooth, crisp shave. And the Weed Whacker is great for using it on your nose and ears. This package also comes with Crop Soother and Crop Preserver. This Performance Package 5.0 also gives you balls will thank you.
Hello. Y'all like bodybuilders?
If you've been around my channel, you probably know that I talk a lot about scams and misleading content on the internet, and I especially talk about the ways in which generative AI and its increase in popularity have furthered those problems. They've made it cheaper, faster, and overall easier to create and run scams on the internet. Whether it's the tried and true drop shipping, but now with AI generated advertisements like the robot puppy, or the also tried and true supplement scams with AI generated advertisements. Actually, it's kind of all the same playbook, isn't it? But you get the point. This is something that I believe is genuinely a massive issue for the internet currently and for the future as generative AI continues to boom and spread. And for those reasons, it's an issue that I'm very outspoken in. Hold on, let me just take this really quick. Hello? Yes,
this is the AIM-264C autonomous missile system.
The sponsor, yes.
This is...
Of course, yes, I'm definitely still interested, yeah. Yeah. Deadline? Deadline is...
Whoa, you guys know that one company that used to make cars, but now they make Stephen Hawkmobiles? They just launched a giant robotic dog. If you don't believe me, here's some terrible AI renderation of their CEO riding one. Wow, amazing! Life just like video game. Look, it's Pokemon in real life. Look, guys, for $3,000, you get to ride this giant robot transport dog, and you get to ride it like a horse because this is what it depicts in the picture, right?
Robot dogs are now ready to transport people around the city. This is not the future, but reality.
Oh, really? You willing to put your soul on that? You willing to put your hood on that? How many dead homies are you willing to put on that? By the way, this is the clickbait, and this is what it looks like in real life. This is literally just an ATV that had a baby with a mall cop Segway. I mean, I guess it can climb stairs, that's pretty cool, but like, when have you been on a motorized vehicle and was like, oh man, you know, I really wish I could climb these stairs right now. Guys, big news. At SeaWorld, a dolphin named Hit learned a new trick. I did not see this coming. Wow, isn't that amazing news, guys? A dolphin in our amazing world learned a new trick. A dolphin named Hit learned... Wait. A dolphin named Hit. Adolf Hit learned... I don't know if it's just me being a boomer, but I've seen so many of these, like, false or heavily exaggerated scientific posts on both Instagram and Facebook, and it's like, for the past 10 years of my life, I've been getting beamed with these like posts where it's like, I cheated on my husband and now he hates all women. There's a
101 was accountability.
Because I cheated on my husband. Imagine just getting cheated on and you go and see your ex-wife's blog and she's just labeling you as another misogynist. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to 100 Women versus Accountability. And what you witnessed just now was woman number 1.
My cousin, who is younger than me, is getting married today. Meanwhile, I have credit card debt. I am in a toxic situationship with one of my exes. Last week, I was so broke that instead of getting an Uber to the airport, I had a random guy from Hinge drive me. And this year, I have had chlamydia twice. So far.
Yay!
Majority of these things seem pretty easy to avoid, but instead of just taking accountability for what's going on in your life, you decide to somehow correlate this to your cousin who's younger than you and is getting married, and instead of getting your life together, you show the internet you trauma dumping and then downing a bottle of alcohol.
Oh, babe, oh!
What the fuck is he
He's
doing?
sleeping, babe! Stop! He probably fell asleep or something. He's not paying attention. Stop honking him. You're causing trouble, honey.
Bro, she was like, honk, babe, honk. Stop honking, you're causing trouble.
I would never in a million years teach my girls that they have to grow up to be reliant on a man, as you can well imagine. I would never teach my son that he
That's
should be
wonderful.
attracted
But Tracy, you're the same one. You're the same one who bragged that she's so strong and so tough and doesn't need a man's money. Yet you're taking alimony.
I have 3 children. Okay, Mark. You know what?
So, but you don't need a man's money.
But that's it.
For those of you that don't know, alimony is completely different from child support. Child support is a person paying money to the spouse that has custody of the children to help that child live.
I ain't paying child support.
Is where a woman basically says that she
like this. Oh, thanks. Pouting face emoji, pouting face emoji, pouting face emoji, pouting face emoji. At least you have pictures of the two who stole the bikes, or they look like scumbags. And then my kids on the bikes.
Your children stole a bike. What the fuck?
Gap. My childhood pet was a gorgeous young man who sells Lancaster Brewing. My childhood pet was a little girl who... Because moment had a dream where someone was complaining about some oddly specific thing for being nonsensical, weird, and someone replied with a, oh my god, niche fandom reference reaction image, but instead it just said reference to neurons, facial tears of joy emoji in Portuguese. HNK mentioned referencia neuronas, emoji de rosta como la glumas de alegria. I dream where someone hacked into Reddit and replaced all of the images with Aztec death missile. My reaction to this information, Aztec death missile. Dang, dreamt that all the episodes of SpongeBob had this image right up on the screen for a good bit, roughly every 5 to 10 seconds. Started using it as a reaction image online. Dreamt this became a popular bad take reaction image. You are a trout saturated with ATL. FYI, it's a chemical used in the extraction process for DNA. I hate it when I'm a trout saturated with ATL. I had a point where boomers were sharing this on Facebook. Gen Z fish bait used to be believable.
Charge your damn phone.
Image. Why? What does that link go to? Oh, I swear to fish God! That
Charge your phone, bro.
had a dream. This image of a fish coffee I made became a major reaction image used for lies. This coffee tasted fishy. This feels like an actual reaction pic. I can see this catching on. Looks like Pac-Man with a big ass. Dreamed this was a reaction image. Get wumbled. Had a dream that someone made a video essay about how the Roman Empire would never fall. People started using it as a reaction image for when people praised dead memes. 6-7 meme will never die. Oh yeah, and here's why the Roman Empire will never fall. I had a dream last night that there was a new reaction image called a random out. It was basically just a stick figure, but the head was filled with various growths and bumps. It was also accompanied by a female sound. Yeah, I don't like this. Dreamt this was the hottest new reaction image. I was scrolling for miles, only seeing this. Do you remember what emotion it was supposed to convey? Absolutely not. I was terrified. Had a dream that Pat Wilson from Weezer was a popular reaction image for me thing like, no shit, really? React! Oh, what's r/Reddit sniper strikes again. We got time? Yeah, we got time. We'll look at 3 of these quickly before going back to dreams. We got 1, 2, 3, 3A, 5. What was wrong with 4? For reference, I don't live in a country where... What's a conspiracy theory that you believe in? Every time a new chicken sandwich What? The CIA got a raise before it Will adding holy water to a humidifier. Bro got raptured mid-sentence. Anyway, where were we? Had a dream 2 days ago. I posted this reaction image constantly on Discord. The allegations were fake. I had a dream that this was a new react image on TikTok. Al, nod your head up and down if this is peak. He would aggressively move his head up and down. This is the stuff I feel like I'd see on acid, as someone who's never taken acid. Dreamed this was the hot new reaction image template. Just imagine something funny. I had a dream that this became a really popular reaction image in Germany. Lemao! Get abschleppwagend. Reaction image for saying bye to someone. Don't let the pickle kick you on the way out. I had a dream where images of the bottom side of rays with captions like this. Cry about it. Were the only reaction images. I read this as gay about it. I had a dream
gay about it.
Reaction image going around Reddit. It consisted of what I can only describe as a DreamWorks face. Captioned, I chortled. This is the best I could recreate. Note, it looks far better in my dream.
I chortled.
Why did your font randomly become monospace? Had a dream someone sent me a reaction image like this. Good morning. Oh, this is a reaction image for the feeling when you respond to someone with the wrong saying. You know, enjoy your day. Good morning. As I was drifting out of sleep, I had a dream there was this image that people were using in reply to someone who just said something really try-hard and edgy, as if they'd be offended by being depicted as capable of enjoying life. Now, unfortunately for you, I've depicted you as joyous and full of wonder. That's you there. I'm taking this. You cannot stop me. This is why NFTs don't work. Dreamt. This became a popular reaction image. It's John Deacon from Queen in Five Nights at Freddy's. What was it used to express? John Deacon come kill you in Freddy Fazbear Pizza. Had a dream this was a popular reaction image. I love iPad. Red heart. Yes, it was a bit crushed like this.
Hello, iPad.
Obsessed with this image. Same. Mail and look cat. The letters were floating around in my dream, and it was a reaction image in a meme generator. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Twitter reaction image. Had a dream that whenever someone said something funny, people would reply with, that's hilarious. Like someone you've seen in a Macros video. I had a dream where this was the new viral reaction image. Bro is too over-dependent on China. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Matt Rose, if you see this, please make this catch on.
Bro, sword dependent on
Skull emoji, summoning circle. Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji. Cool, had to fight the formatter to do this. Nice work. He will come. Yeah, I'm here. Dreamt that people replied with this reaction image to change the topic when someone called out something outrageous they had said. Did you know that apple, toast and toothpaste make up a complete breakfast? Our final post, weirdly, isn't even a reaction image. I don't know why it came up under searches, but I thought I'd include it because it is a good one. I had a dream where Clarkson lost a Top Gear challenge, and for the punishment he had to play a virus-corrupted copy of Minecraft on his home computer. Clarkson had lost some race with the other two. I think he was driving a grey Lotus Esprit. The video cut to Clarkson booting up the game and then playing it whilst making some comments here and there, and also occasionally asking, was this the old version of the game? The game then cut to an absurd, epileptic shower of brain rot memes and shitposts flashing rapidly across the screen, while James May narrated narrated in the background. Turns out this specific version of the game was corrupted by an angry former Mojang employee. Before Clarkson's PC broke down and cut to black, a final message got displayed for a minute. Kiss my ass. Fat fuck 2000. The cameras zoomed out of the PC gameplay to show Clarkson's reaction, and the episode finally cut to black and the audience cheering played.
Thank you so much for watching. Good night.
Last night I dreamt I tweeted, I wish blankets grew from your head instead of hair so you'd always have a blanket with you. It got 7,000 retweets and Jay-Z quoted it and said, a zebra is just a dirty horse. So, there's been speculation as to why we never see phones in our dreams, but plenty of people disputed this, saying they have dreams in which they actively tweet. To be honest, I, many years ago as a student, had a dream which I then made a reality that I created the Facebook group. I hate it when I think walls firemen build out of tyres are actually rope. I mean, in my dream, and I can't stress this enough, this made absolute sense and I thought would easily go viral. 2 random bots joined it to promote an acai diet and I rediscovered it a long time later to some confusion. Now, let's see what else the subconscious is making people dream they tweeted. I mean, it could be genius. Do you still have all of your original fingers? I once had a dream that I tweeted, there are fish living inside my brain. Just like that, and it got no likes and 3,000 private quote retweets. I had a dream that I tweeted about half mouse, half human nipples, and the first thing I did when I woke up was make sure I actually didn't tweet about it. I had a dream I tweeted this, and it low-key blew up. I want to know the information. Last night I had a dream that I tweeted Happy New Year, pun intended, and I don't know what it means. Dreamt I tweeted 1 quadrillion wasps, and everyone was like, there's too many wasps to tweet, and you shouldn't have tweeted about so many wasps. And I hid all the replies. Lost my dad.
Jesus Christ, I fucking fell on my chair.
Have you seen him? This is a tweet I dreamt I tweeted. I asked
fucking
the girl
fell on my
if she
chair,
thought
Jesus.
It was a good tweet. She said no. I dreamed tweeting that I had 3 testicles. In the dream, I kept checking to make sure I had 3 instead of 2. Dreamed that I tweeted this exact tweet and it got like 1 million likes. Christmas, or as I like to call it, Lootmas. I'm a gamer. Last night, I had a dream. I tweeted something that got 23.6k likes in under half an hour. It was this. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th May are such beautiful dates. I'll give you a call on 5th May at 11 AM. Gorgeous. What the fuck is wrong with me? Had a dream I tweeted, well, it's not working on my device, and got mad when no one retweeted it. I had a dream I tweeted, colonoscopy would be a beautiful name for a girl, red heart tulip. With those emojis, had a nightmare. I tweeted something questioning religion, and somebody tweeted my baptism pics like, this you? Woke myself up with a start last night, because I had a dream I tweeted celebrity doppelgangers that feel illegal, along with a photo of Matt Bellamy beside a photo of Amazing Phil from YouTube. The fuck was I on about? I feel like it's difficult for 2 people to look less alike. I had a dream I tweeted fast flying orb. I had a dream that my door caught on fire and I literally dreamt that I tweeted not my door catching on fire. Exclamation mark / euro tilde asterisk pipe symbol comma asterisk pound / greater than pipe symbol euro tilde. I had a dream that I tweeted, can I evolve more please? And it got hundreds of replies from strangers asking how many bones do you have, and I deactivated book of it. So, how many bones do you have? 300? Sorry, I looked up the wrong thing! That's how many babies have! Last night I dreamt I tweeted realise, real lies on here, and it got 8,493,849,384 likes and...
Aim ass. Oh, you eat my ass. Oh. Hey, bro.
What?
Look at the chat.
retweets, which is slightly more than everyone in the world. I had a dream that I tweeted, me, it's lit. Italian me is so lit. And it got 100k plus retweets, and I was asked to go on Ellen. I had a dream that I tweeted, hello, and I got banned from Twitter. I had a dream that I tweeted, oh, this masturbation shit, easy, and got 7 private quote retweets, and a bomb threat. I had a dream that I was abducted. In my dream, I tweeted for help. No one helped. You all said, oh, good luck, hope you get out soon. I had a dream I tweeted this picture and captioned it something to the effect of, when you drive in bones. Had a dream doctors found hormones in my pee, and the doctor fully wrote like a child and spelled hormones as Harmon. Then I had a dream I tweeted about it, and I somehow demonstrated exactly how he wrote it in the tweet. It was like, I dreamed about moving to a big house and got so excited in the dream I tweeted with a wireless keyboard from another room. I remember the dream tweet letter by letter. Tweeting feel.
Yeah.
I'd like to start by reading you a story, one of my very favourites, in fact. Rate for fives, Benubby, This slice of postmodernist prose was written by none other than my lunatic cat Bamboo, treading all over my keyboard. I've been looking around Twitter, and did you know this sort of chaos happens a lot? Thank you, my dear cat, for jumping on my keyboard during a Zoom meeting and letting my entire class know I need everyone to know that my roommate's cat lay down on my computer keyboard 2 days ago and somehow created, you got clock to hug of the Vuksu at 10:30 a.m. That's in 15 minutes. I stepped on my keyboard as I'm trying good to play Among Us. Yeah, I thought it was you. This is an actual co-worker via Microsoft Teams while my cat napped on my keyboard. And do you think she secretly believes she's a dog? I've been petting my cat the last half an hour. When I put her down on my bed so I could write, she decided to contribute to my novel by walking along my keyboard. Chapter 23. Dr. Wax. Gummerbunham apostrophe hashtag analog winky emoji. My cat walked across my keyboard and I saw this. Did she rickroll me? Cat's keyboard smashed and somehow opened up this image. Who are you? I'm you, but stronger. One of the cats stepped on my keyboard and this image opened. I do not have any tabs that contain this image. Cat just bit my chin and then stepped on my keyboard and somehow opened Spotify and started playing Backstreet Boys. I went to the bathroom and my cat sat on the keyboard. The result was Andrew Green 598 and her talking to each other. It was 106 plus 33, 139. Why? 5. 22,276,098 H-tone indicator plus 68. My cat walks on my keyboard today while I was not paying attention as usual and sent this to my work group chat. Poo! Potato sat on my keyboard and typed ass. My cat walked on my keyboard and Lusa cat has walked over my keyboard and written this. Ass. Huge ass. Look! My cat sat on my keyboard while I was attempting to write, and I guess he wants a fade to black sex scene here. The bed shifts, and I swear I'm not making this up! The cat marched across the keyboard and managed to draw on an important work spreadsheet a penis. My cat just stepped on my keyboard and this scene from the Gotham series finale randomly started playing and I can't get it to stop. She just made it stop playing and then settled right in my lap to watch. Help! My cat sat on the keyboard and zoomed in 5,000%. How do I fix this? Yes, that is my cursor. Well, here's one piece of advice if you don't want to wind up a cat. Don't personalise your mouse mat with an image like that.
I'm currently falling into a black hole, and will pass the event horizon in 1 minute. This is Jeff. Jeff has narcissistic personality disorder and wants to be remembered forever. But he's gonna die. Everyone here that knows he's gonna die, and one day someone will think of him for the last time. And this is Jeff. Jeff had this. I'm currently falling into a black hole, and will
Hi, here's which Pokemon villains can say the bad word for gay. I've said it before and I'll say it again. No, he cannot, but he will anyway. Not for homophobic reasons, but for the love of the game. No Call of Duty lobby is safe. Absolutely not. This looks like every member of Elon's team of brilliant engineers that have an uncanny talent for accidentally leaking classified information. I've been ignored on dating apps enough times by this exact man to let you know that unfortunately, yes, he can. Yes, but I'm not happy.
Why is the water black?
It's because it's made of methane.
Oil! Oil! Oil!
What?
Oil! Oil oceans.
About it. This is the poster child for men that want to let you know they're
It's made of methane compound similar to oil.
because they want to be hit on by as
It
many
looks
people as
like
possible.
oil,
Sure.
so it is oil.
If it means I can take her to dinner. Yes, this is the mega evolution of bisexual.
We're gonna go to the Fensolence and kill oceans. But not before I send some rover here.
Ladies,
Phineas, all I'm saying is that it probably didn't happen. Not that.
the actual testing period.
Titan's atmosphere is only 1.4 times that of Earth's in terms of pressure.
I think Apple has been pretty tame with their emoji releases so far. That needs to change. So this is my official application to become Apple's new emoji designer, and you guys helped me because I asked you guys for some weird, cute, and cursed emoji designs that we could think of. And with over 1,000 comments, let's make some weird emojis. And by the way, you can actually use these in the comments. I will give it a 8 out of 10. So it has now been uploaded right here. Look at that. Look at that. It's so iconic. Also, yeah, I do have some other pixel emojis down there. If you do want to see the backstory of them, you can watch this video, but let's move on to the next one. A skull emoji tearing up. I feel like Apple would only hire me if they're kind of feeling like I can recreate their style. So instead of entirely designing a new one for this one, we're just gonna take what they have, the basic skull that they already made, and just tweak it a little bit. I think this is subtle, but cool club where I give you some behind the scenes or give you some
Breed.
Toilette ananas nas das.
Toilette ananas nas das.
Toilette ananas nas das.
Well, look at my screen. Wow, that's fucking thumbnail.
What in the world is that?
Don't cut the skull tomorrow.
Bart Simpson.
Today, we're taking a look at all the episodes that got the Simpsons team into some hot water.
Up here you can bite off!
And why don't you be polite, you stinking puss bag pal? You gotta call that number on a boot. Think all the jerks in Power 1.
That's it!
Yeah, why don't you come over here? I got something for you. I mean, Scaldegott.
So let's jump right in with In the Strong Arms of the Maw. When Marge, trying to deal with the trauma of being mugged by a homeless person at the Quickie Mart, decides to leave her basement.
I'm gonna sleep down here tonight.
Sounds like most of the Reddit users who still live with their parents. I mean, shoot, in this economy? Bored, she turns to weightlifting with the weights Homer bought from a bankruptcy sale to pass the time, and quickly afterward, Marge gets ripped. She manages to beat up the hobo who mugged her and becomes addicted to weightlifting after hanging out with her old friend, Ruth Powers. While the story itself is an obvious satire of the body
I don't think it's a violent, bro.
has a strong message about overcoming your fears, it was this gag that really didn't go down
I don't think it's violent, bro.
Let's do it.
Well, listen, my bulky flower, I have an early date.
Good fucking god.
I don't think I need to explain why that got backlash. What upset people the most was that Marge didn't see anything wrong with what she did, and it was used as a throwaway gag. What made it worse was that the very next scene shows Homer looking distressed. Many fans thought the jokes about violent encounters went way too far. And this isn't the first time that a Matt Groening show used sensitive role reversal gags like this, with the boys from Futurama once being sentenced to death by a group of horny Amazonians by the way of snoo, but that one's for another video. But at least the Simpsons don't discriminate with who they offend. Take Bart versus Australia, which starts with Bart and Lisa putting shampoo and toothpaste in the sink for a race. Lisa keeps winning and tells her brother the reason.
Bart, water will only go the other way in the southern hemisphere.
What the hell is the southern hemisphere?
Haven't you ever looked at your globe?
Didn't think he'd get a
Southern Hemisphere.
I mean, I don't actually know if that's true, but still, Bart makes a collect call to a remote farm in Australia, which means the one picking up will have to pay for it, just to find out the truth. Unfortunately, Bart gets distracted by Milhouse and leaves the call running, amassing a $900 phone bill. I guess this is the 90s equivalent to getting hooked on Candy Crush today. People still play Candy Crush? Bart ignores a ton of collection letters for the bill, and Australia indicts him for fraud. Thankfully, Australia agrees to let Bart off the hook, but only if he apologizes. Easy peasy, right? Well, once the Simpson family travels down under, Bart discovers he needs to be kicked in the butt, because that's totally normal. With no other choice, he eventually agrees, but doesn't exactly go through with it.
This is for the Commonwealth of Australia.
It's of America.
Well, the moon came out early that day. Understandably, many Australians weren't the greatest fans of how The Simpsons made their country look. Over 100 complaint letters flooded in after the episode aired, with many of them insulted by parodies of their culture. Even the newspapers reported on the episode, with one angry stating that although the country has its faults, laughing in their faces, Homer is awoken from a biblical dream to Flanders yelling at the cable guy for trying to hook him up with illegal cable. After hearing this, Homer jumps at the chance to get all the free channels, but Lisa gets scared that it means Homer will go to hell because he broke the commandment, thou shalt not steal.
Could I have a volunteer? Some...
Wait, Lisa, don't be too hasty. Free TV and free heating? I mean, that's a pretty sweet deal.
That's a pretty sweet deal.
Lovejoy tells Lisa to avoid watching TV to set a good example, but that doesn't stop the rest of the family from taking full advantage of it. Homer invites his friends to watch a fight, and Bart charges the kids to watch the adult channels. After seeing how upset Lisa is by everything going on, Homer decides to disconnect the free cable, and inadvertently does this.
Third time's a charm.
So, surprisingly, it wasn't the cable companies that were upset that they were letting people know about illegal cable, but religious groups that thought the idea of making fun of the Ten Commandments and glamorizing illegal activity to America's youth was distasteful. Maybe they didn't realize all the worship channels would be included, though. But it's not just joking about topics that were sensitive at the time that has resulted in The Simpsons being criticized. Take the city of New York versus Homer Simpson, where it took 4 years for that to become offensive. In the episode, Homer's car is towed to New York, and the begrudging father goes to pick it up. The reason why he's so reluctant to go to the Big Apple is because in the past, he had a bad experience.
Anyhow.
Come on, can you really say you've been to New York if you haven't been mugged or tried the deep dish pizza? When the family arrives, Homer finds that his car has been clamped and is being kept at the World Trade Center. This is when an unfortunate joke is made.
And why don't you be polite? You thinking puss bag pal. You gotta call that number on a booth. Sorry about that, guy. Coming over there. Yeah, you want to come here? I got something for you. Shut up.
I don't really need to tell you how this aged like a glass on milk. When it was released, the episode was funny, but after the tragic events that happened in 2001, it became incredibly hard to watch, especially with how it focused on Homer's hatred of the city. For a while after, the episode wasn't aired, and later in a DVD commentary, executive producer Josh Weinstein said that the joke was regrettable. When it finally saw TV screens again, several of the shots of the towers were edited out for quite a while, and the gag about the collapse of the tower was also removed out of respect. Yeah, you can't really blame the writing team for this one. While The Simpsons is known for its satirical take on the culture at the time, poking fun at politics, celebrities, and everything in between, there have been times when it was accused of being too preachy itself. In Lisa the Vegetarian, the Simpson clan goes on a family trip to Storytown Village.
Looks like a
While it's
penis.
mostly lame, the petting zoo makes up for it.
Oh, you are so cute. Yes, I just love you.
Okay, I'll admit it, that lamb is pretty cute. After they got home, Homer learns that he wasn't invited to Flanders' barbecue party because it's strictly for family. So being the mature adult he is, Homer decides he's going to throw his own party, but accidentally invites Ned. When the family sits down for dinner, Lisa is horrified at the lamb chops and making friends with the little fluff ball back at the park. Now she can't really bring herself to eat meat at all.
Are you saying you're never going to eat any animal again? What about bacon?
No.
Ham?
No.
Or duck?
Dad, those all come from the same animal.
I'm convinced that Homer believes there's a bacon tree out there somewhere. Things at school don't get much better when Principal Skinner shows the kids a propaganda film about how cows are turned into steak, prompting Lisa to yell at everyone, saying they're brainwashed into eating meat. Later, all the party guests mock her when she brings cold tomato soup to the barbecue.
That is ravioli.
Feeling embarrassed, Lisa steals Homer's prized roast pig, which ends up being shot into the nuclear power plant. I'm sure it's still good. Homer, just a little crispy and glowy. Lisa feels isolated and eventually gives up on her new diet by biting into a hot dog at the Quickie Mart, but it turns out to be tofu. With some reassuring words from Paul and Linda McCartney, she chooses to stick to the veggie life.
When will all those fools learn that you can be perfectly healthy eating vegetables, fruits, grains, and cheese?
Hey, don't judge me. I do eat cheese. Just on top of my burgers. Many viewers found this episode too preachy, especially those who like their meat without a side of guilt. Meat industries also attacked the episode, claiming that they had been shown in a negative light and insinuating that they didn't treat their animals humanely. But I'm sure the writers had good intentions when trying to put a spotlight on a sensitive social issue. It just didn't go down well. Kind of like the time The Simpsons outed Smithers as gay following years of innuendos. In the Burns cage, Smithers confesses his love for Mr. Burns after he saves his boss during a skydiving accident. With the adrenaline pumping, he's about to confess his love for Burns, but gets cut off with this.
The truth is, sir, I'm in love with...
The sound of your own voice, yes. Well, no dog would I, listening to the nightingale trill her unending tune. Don't take this the wrong way, but you mean nothing to me.
Oh sure, how can you possibly take that the wrong way? Feeling upset about getting shut down, Homer decides to set Smithers...
Dog would I, listening to the nightingale trill her unending tune. Don't take this the wrong way, but you mean nothing to me.
Oh sure, how can you possibly take that the wrong way? Feeling upset about getting shut down, Homer decides to set Smithers up by inviting a ton of guys from a dating app. This is where he meets a dude called Julio, and they fall in love and move to Cuba. Unfortunately, Julio knows that Smithers isn't over Burns, and the two break up almost immediately. At the same time, Mr. Burns realizes how much he needs Smithers, and over dinner, the two make up.
All right, Smithers, there's one thing I've never given you. I kept it bottled up inside all these years. And here it is, your performance review. It's excellent.
Ah, those three magic words. An excellent performance review. Maybe if he's lucky, he'll get a $5 coupon as a thanks. When the episode aired, it got a lot of coverage in the mainstream news, but unfortunately, it was not all positive. The LGBTQ community was split into two sides of thought. Some believed it was just a gimmick to use sexuality as a way to promote an episode and make a joke of coming out, while others celebrated it for dealing with sexuality in a more mature way compared to the jokes in previous seasons. Regardless, the reason for the episode was because writer Rob Lazebnik wanted to show his son, who is gay, that he loves and accepts him. Now you can't say that ain't sweet. As seen in Bart vs. Australia, The Simpsons have never shied away from making jokes about the stereotypes of different countries. Often these gags are to show how crazy and outdated these opinions are, but sometimes The Simpsons writing team go a step too far. Take Kiss Kiss Bang Bangalore, when Homer has to go to India because the nuclear power plant's being outsourced there. She's talking about a commute. Turns out that Homer got Indiana and India mixed up, so he ended up thousands of miles away from home. Easy mistake. I wanted it up in Mexico after thinking I had booked New Mexico. Oh boy, was my face red. No, literally, it was like really hot. After having an awkward run-in with the sacred cow who ate his iPod, Homer must find Apu's cousin Kavi, who will help him out. But tracking him down is a little difficult.
Okay, Apu said his cousin Kavi could help me out. Let's see. Apu's cousin is medium height, dark complexion, brown eyes, black hair.
I wonder why this offended people. Homer is ordered to rally the workers, and after reading a random part of a book, they cheer him, so they just get back to work. This leads to Homer getting promoted to plant manager, which gives him a god complex.
Silence! Now for my amusement, let the monkey fight the elephant!
Hey, I don't see much work going on. It turns out the workers only worship him because he's brought in all the new bonuses of working in America. Overtime, breaks, muffin baskets on their birthdays. Of course, Mr. Burns can't have this fair work treatment nonsense, so he fires them all, which makes the workers even happier.
Fucking oil mound.
Severance and retirement benefits. This episode got a ton of criticism, and many saw the exaggerated cliches of India being outdated and oppressive as super offensive. Also, people didn't appreciate how they included Indian landmarks in the wrong places, such as the iconic Taj Mahal being in Agra, not Bangalore, and the river Mr. Burns floats down being the Yamuna, not the Ganges. The writers were accused of having no respect for Indian culture and using stereotypes to get a laugh. Well, at least they didn't get a non-Indian guy to voice an Indian character. Wait, we'll get to that. But it's not just bad stereotypes that have resulted in some bad press with The Simpsons. Other times, it's been the promoting of things that are considered harmful. Yeah, but I'm not just talking about how all the time Homer eating donuts has made people crave a Krispy Kreme. Weekend at Burnsies begins with The Simpsons sitting down to some genetically modified potato starts eating a carrot. It's safe to say that this is safe to eat. Marge decides that she'll grow her own food because it's 100% natural. Only
Probably play Zero Sandbox after that. I'm gonna get bored after this.
He's Scarecrow, but Homer don't get the memo.
Artful.
Well, he sure showed that pumpkin who's boss. Let's just hope there aren't any genetically modified pumpkins hiding behind the tree. Without the scarecrow, Homer makes friends with all the crows, but after the birds turn on their new master and try to carry Maggie away, he tells them to get lost. The birds refuse, so Homer swings a bat at them, causing them to fight back and peck at Homer's eye. Ouch, this guy's fight dirty. Dr. Hibbert offers medical weed to help with the pain, convincing him that it's perfectly legal and prescribed. Back at the Simpsons residence, Homer lights up a doobie and, he was teleported back to the 70s. My question is, without Homer eats, how can you tell when he's got the munchies? Homer begins living the life of a stereotypical stoner and becomes friends with Springfield's Prince of Pot, Otto. With an incoming ban on medical weed, Homer makes a speech and convinces everyone to fight against it, but it's too late. And the ban on blunts goes into effect, ending Homer's trip, the spoil sport. And while this episode wasn't banned, it did get a lot of censorship. In the US, it was marked with a violent content warning. In Australia, it was given a mature rating, and it couldn't be shown in the UK before 9 p.m. Because after 9 p.m., the UK just starts hooking up. I don't know. I guess it's fine though. It gives smokers enough time for their 5-meat feast pizzas to be delivered. The next episode that got backlash also has Homer at the forefront. There seems to be a bit of a trend here in Homer's phobia, which from the title you can probably work out, is all about his more questionable views. After Bart breaks the dryer by turning it into a lottery machine, Marge tries to sell a Civil War doll to make the $900 they need to fix it. At the collectible store, Homer and Marge meet John, the owner of the antique store, who breaks the news that it's actually just a decorated booze bottle from the 70s. While they don't get the money they need, Homer makes friends with John and everything is going well until...
John is a homo.
Right?
Sexual.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I danced with a gay!
Wow, don't hold back your feelings, Homer, sheesh. After Marge and the kids hang out with John, Homer's first question is if he passed on his gayness. Yeah, I think someone missed class when they were younger. Worried it can be caught, Homer convinces himself that Bart is gay, so he decides to straighten himself out by making him look at partially clothed women and taking him to a steel mill.
I want all of you to say hello to the Simpsons.
Has the whole world gone insane?
Dad, why did you bring me to a gay steel mill?
I don't know. This is a nightmare!
While Homer's reaction stinks, I'm kind of concerned about the lack of protective equipment. Open flames and mustaches don't seem to be a good mix to me. Homer's next plan is to get Bart to shoot a deer, but after they attack, it's down to John to save them. Homer finally respects his new friend and tells Bart he can live his life however he wants. Once again, the LGBTQ community didn't take too kindly to how they portrayed gay guys as over the top and more camp than the Pink Pony Club on Pride Night. In 2003, Igor Smykov tried to sue a Russian TV channel for the episode, claiming it to be homophobic, but it was thrown out. And while Homer was the one shed in a bad light in that episode, in Marge in Chains, it was the matriarch of the family who became the center of a controversial episode for once, although it wasn't exactly her who ruffled feathers. In this episode, the Osaka flu hits Springfield, and Marge is exhausted from taking care of the rest of the family, who have come down with the illness. Running errands, she goes to the Quickie Mart, but accidentally leaves without paying for Grandpa's bourbon.
All right, come out with your hands up, 2 cups of coffee, an auto freshener that says Capricorn.
That escalated quickly. Marge is treated like a criminal and loses her case in court, which is partially due to Helen Lovejoy spreading rumors that she's a drunk and is slapped with 30 days in the Springfield Women's Prison. Think of it as a holiday, Marge. It's a whole month without doing everything for your family. In prison, Marge makes friends with some of the inmates, including Phillips, who got the nickname for killing her husband with a screwdriver, and Tattoo Annie, who has more ink than the tank of a nervous octopus. Back at the Simpsons household, they're struggling without the matriarch of the family doing absolutely everything for them.
Excuse me, but I think if we all, we can keep this house clean.
Wow, all that in 10 minutes. I bet Marge wishes she had swiped 2 bottles of liquor to extend her stay. When Marge is finally released, the people of Springfield welcome her back with open arms. You see, they realize she was the one who baked the marshmallow squares for the bake sales. They must be super delicious, as it caused a full-blown riot in the streets when people noticed that they were missing. This episode seemed like an unlikely one to cause controversy, but some viewers didn't like how the criminal justice system was portrayed as a lighthearted thing, especially with the prisoners being portrayed as jailbird stereotypes. Homer becomes a very different kind of prisoner in Homer vs. Dignity. But this time, it's what happens while he's trapped that delivers one of the Simpsons' most twisted jokes. In this episode, the Simpsons family runs into money troubles, which comes to light when Homer can't pay for a family meal, forcing them to work the bill off instead. A few songs for a free meal? Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. I'll remember to bring my triangle next time I eat out. Desperate to make more cash, Homer agrees to work for Mr. Burns as his own personal prank monkey, basically being paid to do whatever Burns he wants. This leads him to causing all kinds of trouble, including buying the rare first edition of Spider-Man from the comic book guy just to eat it. Good prank, bro. He even dresses up like a giant baby and tells everyone he's got a deuce in his diaper. Ah, so it turns out Mr. Burns is thinking up content for prank YouTube videos years ago. Homer selling his dignity comes to an abrupt end after Mr. Burns forces him to dress up as a panda, leading to this super dark moment.
Look, she's presenting. We thought that... You ain't going nowhere, cutie.
I'd just like to say that no pandas were actually harmed in the making of this episode, but I can't say the same for Homer. After discovering that it was her dad in the panda suit, Lisa tells him that his dignity is not worth any amount of money, really. And when Mr. Burns offers Homer a sack full of cash to dress up as Santa and throw fish guts at everyone, he refuses and finally breaks Mr. Burns' hold on him. The panda scene has become infamous and has been heavily criticized. In 2009, DVD Movie Guide said that it was a bad sign that the writers found this funny, while the British newspaper The Guardian said it was a low in the show's history. As you've seen throughout this video, there have been several times where the show's iconic satirical take on society went a little too far, but in the later seasons, they began to mirror the culture they once poked fun at, and the fans weren't happy. In Lisa Goes Gaga, Lady Gaga rolls into Springfield on a glittery train to help cheer up the town. With her self-esteem senses tingling, she discovers Lisa's been voted the most unpopular kid at school, and after pretending to be her own supporter on a school forum, she only makes things worse for herself. At her impromptu concert, Gaga talks to Lisa, and the two go back to the Simpson household to try and sort out her problems. Lisa just wants to be left alone, however, but Gaga keeps pushing the issue until this happens.
It's me, Gaga. Why is everyone looking at my purple hair full of bluebird?
I mean, in Gaga's defense, with the crazy outfit she wears, her purple hair is the least attention-grabbing thing. Gaga thinks she's failed and is ready to leave Springfield, but Homer manages to distract Lisa from her self-absorption long enough to realize she's been acting like a huge brat. Lisa rushes to stop Lady Gaga from leaving, who says that she will forgive her under one condition. She must join the superstar on stage and put on a show for Springfield. Downsides, like not being able to tackle teenage issues, but that has not always stopped them. In Beware My Cheating Bart, Homer takes Bart and Milhouse to the mall to watch Happy Little Elves 2 so he can stuff his face at the food court. When they come out of the movie, they bump into Jimbo and his teenage girlfriend Shauna. While Jimbo wants to watch a horror movie, Shauna would rather catch a Jennifer Aniston flick. Wow, she must be really scared of horrors. Not wanting his girlfriend to watch the movie alone in case she could...
Mr. Beast is with
There's a secret picture hidden inside this hopelessly tangled up network. And to find it, we have to untangle the web so that there are no crossing edges, which...
How fast it going?
And I have a...
I have anal.
A rover on literally every single Saturnian moon.
Well, time to go home.
Yep.
Did a fucking grand tour.
Yes. The funny song.
There you go, right? What the fuck? Isn't that... Right, it's fucking...
Omega Homer.
What's with the fucking voice?
It's Omega Homer.
Oh shit! He's a gay twink! No, not. Fucking ISS.
Yeah.
Fiery car! Holy shit, fiery car. Omega Homer. He lived. That is a lot of landings. Full siren grand tour. Says so, I'm taking a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot. Or not.
Let me see. Challenges. Oh! There was only one for these ones. Actually, there was one. Nice. Enemy Grand Tours.
What the fuck is that? I got a landing pad, what the hell?
I'm gonna make this crash land incident.
moon, Kuma so many ways, yeah. Wait, Blue Moon?
Hopelessly tangled up network. To find it, you have to untangle the web so that there are no crossing edges, which sounds impossible, but...
So today I've compiled a bunch of your guys.
Wait a fucking second. I think I know what the fuck they sampled. I seriously sampled a fucking ES alarm, bro.
What?
They fucking sampled the EAS alarm.
Yep.
They fucking sampled the EAS alarm.
Nice cap.
They fucking sampled the EAS alarm.
There's this new mod where you start as a ball and pick up blocks and...
Never give you up. Never let you down. Yeah. As she released the cancerous tumor, a video her fans asked her why. Her fans asked her why she only did one video every 200 years. They told her never cook again. If you bite the top off your piece of shit house during a hurricane, would the wind just blow through your ass, knocking it over? Well, this would only work if it was just one big whore. After eating thousands of balls, he had to be rushed to the hospital, but it didn't end there. More cocks were stuck in his throat. When you take the nozzle out of your little cock, a few drops of cum spill to the ground. Around 37 million butts fill up every day. That's enough to drive a car off a 60-foot bridge. They chained the heavy balls together and dipped the meat into the pan before adding fresh butter, and shooting it toward 25 10-year-old kids. As the balls spun forward, the spinning weight pulled balls, turning the shot into a flying Josh. It sucks, but centuries later, I cooked. They chained the heavy ball. The doctor would slide the tiny hard cock into your and the magnet out sauce would guide it around until it reached the jaw. Once in place, the live footage would show their face and name and dick. And with just a few clicks, the robot would release special cum. The doctor would slide the tiny hard. You would bend over low and slow, bring the penis to your mouth like a harmonica, and you could even reach in from the bottom to take it. And a small camera on the front recorded. The waterproof fat rolled just long enough for the game to start. you would bend over low.
Do you know why men wearing AirPods can't shut the You see, normally they would place the man in the buildings, cover him completely with this. And that's not all. This is a ritual of purification of the answer in souls. They would place the squid on the open pores and stick to the tip. Dig with the palm of your hand. Then give it a karate chop with the head with your other hand. And you will notice that this is a ritual of purification of the mama. Do you know why men wearing AirPods can't shut the You see, normally,
if you drank thousands of gallons of alcohol, and then swallowed massive cock, you might think the reaction would fill your brain cells for your death. But the doctor said he really had to pee. Place the chicken egg in a boat. Wait a little over 1 million years.
If you refuse it, no job from a police officer, then drive on. What happened?
Nothing.
Then off.
Nothing like the police just to get the blood.
They probably won't chase you.
What? What do you mean?
Well, in most cities like New York and Phoenix, cops will only chase a suspect for serious violent crimes.
So if it's minor, they won't chase?
Exactly.
Let's go!
He saw the Soviet soldiers during the First World War. You see, by removing the pin, the Soviet soldiers would intentionally place the family inside a regular sack. You see, the family had experienced Satan hard inside a regular plane.
Studies show that being in love is like being gay. When you first feel like being on drugs, you fucking pay around $80,000 to $200,000 and die. Death is a process. What counts as dead today could be dead.
If you glued your enormous cheeks together, you would need over 60 Big Macs and a massive foot to lay down on a donkey. But when you do so, you actually destroy the entire state of Texas. But this is also
Rip Texas.
a big head, so don't do it. You see, giant cocks slamming into your ass crack at incredible speed is what started World War I. So don't do it.
If you ever get arrested, here's how to survive a night in jail. Rule 1. Panic, cry, and definitely act scared.
He built a 40-foot cock around his house, while blocking out the sun, and newspapers called it the owner fence. You see, a rich wanted an entire city block.
These are the luckiest students in the world. They travel to 7 countries around the world and earn to 7.
Glaring evil's depression. I'm hard as a rock.
Who wiped out Mechamol's entire family? What is Pineapple Lord's plan to destroy the multiverse? Who is the mysterious bear boy and why should you be afraid of him? Behold, my board. I made a lot of comics as a kid. Over the years I made hundreds of individual issues that all work together as this one massively overcomplicated story that had different universes and timelines and such compelling characters as Ice Cream Superman. Just let me know at which point in the video you get lost. I should also point out that anything you're about to see is not representative of who I am now or what I stand for. Just putting that out there. This whole universe was born from a series called Alexander and Jacob, heavily inspired by myself and one of my friends from school. They were two ordinary kids who would go on adventures and fight crime and make many more... Imagine this. Imagine this. You're 9 years old. You've just come home from school. And you've got about 2... Fucking what? What does that mean? Then I moved over to the camera app, which not only allowed you to take your own photos, but draw over the top of them as well. This way I could create my own blasters, lightsabers, I could make my teddies fight to the death. If in the real world would definitely be considered war crimes, all of which was exclusively filmed on a Nintendo 3DS. Now I got this thing for Christmas, but the catch was that I didn't have any games, so I spent most of my time using the built-in applications. Health and safety information? Read the fuck out of that. I then moved on to the sound app, where I made such audible masterpieces as fucking what? What does that mean? Then I moved over to the camera.
Fucking
which not allowed you to take your own photos, but draw over the top of them as well. This way I could create my own blasters, lightsabers, I could make my teddies fight to the death. When I got bored of that, I then made a let's play of my sister and I playing Moshi Monsters, except the Moshi Monsters would like escape the game and then try to kill us, and then I get turned into wherever the hell this is. This early stuff, this was just me messing around, seeing what kind of nightmarish images I could create. But eventually, a solid story started to form. This fictionalized version of myself would go on lots of different adventures, protecting the world from such threats as an evil puddle and an evil toilet. To accomplish my missions, I had a special laser blaster. The special part being that, instead of shooting lasers, it shot out miniature versions of the Big Bang, exploding its targets upon impact. I also had a fully functioning time machine which suspiciously looks identical to the TARDIS. One of the side characters in the series was my sister, who was essentially Kenny from South Park in that she would be killed off, often in the most brutal of ways, and then be back the next day without any explanation. So I spent the next couple months defending the planet from random threats. But everything changed once I met my arch enemy, a deadly creature called Shardovan. Shardovan had the totally original backstory of being an amorphous alien made out of black goo that arrives on Earth via a meteor. If that wasn't enough plagiarism, I also stole his name from a side character in 1980s Doctor Who. Here's an example of one of the early stories. Alexander's chilling, he's just minding his own business, when Shardovan shows up looking for a fight. The two of them battle, Shardovan's about to win, when all of a sudden Alexander pulls out his blaster, is like, "See you later, bitch," and blasts Shardovan into oblivion. The blast would then bounce off the wall, kill my sister, and then I'd escape in my time machine. Now what does Shardovan do when faced with defeat? Does he do the typical villain thing of running away and swearing revenge? Does he come back and kidnap one of my family members? Nope. He pulls up to the Lennon household, kills Alexander's dad, just fucking murders him on the spot. Then, as Alexander is mourning his dad, crashes the funeral and smashes the gravestone to pieces. Enraged, Alexander punches Shardovan so hard that his head comes off. And that's it. The story just ends. There's no message, no chance for reflection. Alexander just kills him and moves on like everything's fine. If there is a message, it's that excessive violence solves all of your problems, especially when dealing with the death of a loved one. Eventually Shardovan got his head back, him being alien goo and all, and spent the next while trying to get his revenge. This time he'd take a slightly less direct approach. Instead of fighting Alexander head on...
Brother Christ, the moon landing was not fake. There's literal footage. You're a big disgrace. I am gonna kill you. Woo!
Hey guys, animation boot camp is coming, so get your ass ready. No. Yes, you will. That's why we're bringing Andy and Billy into this. So get your ass shade up.
What were you saying? I'm back. I'm back, mate. What were you saying? What did he say?
I don't know, something about the boot camp. I don't really care.
Oh, okay.
He'd hire other people to do the job for him. He'd send alien assassins, a Dalek, evil violin sheet music. When all of these plans failed, he built a machine that would add artificial memories to Alexander's brain in an attempt to make Alexander think he was crazy. Literal psychological warfare. Now, looking back on these early stories, yeah, they're very rough, but also full of heart. Whenever I try and get someone else involved, like one of my friends, they'd get bored after about 5 minutes, and I'd have to kill them off instantly so as to not leave any unresolved plot lines. Also, wherever I happened to be at the time, be it in the car, or in the garden, or at B&Q, hence why some scenes completely change their location halfway through without ever acknowledging it. Out with the traditional adventures, I also made a short film called Joe the Cat, starring a toy cat who could make things explode with his mind. He would use this ability to create car bombs and explode random strangers on the street. Things really started to get serious with Alexander the movie, it being the exact same as the other stuff, I just called it a movie. Alexander's in the car, listening to what I can only assume is the Mind Turtle song, when suddenly Shardovan attacks. This doesn't worry Alexander, it's nothing he hasn't dealt with before, and so he gets his trusty laser blaster and starts shooting away. However, he uses the blaster too much, and it begins to overheat. The core malfunctions, and suddenly it explodes, unleashing the energy of the Big Bang everywhere. It engulfs the entire universe, almost rebooting everything into this weird negative version of the world. Now, Alexander's able to undo this through some bullshit, it's never really explained, but the most important part is what happens to Shardovan. Shardovan returns to normal like everything else, but his negative version mysteriously remains. Before anyone has time to react, the anti-Shardovan attaches itself to Alexander, using his body as a host. This amplifies Alexander's bad traits, transforming him into this more arrogant, mean-spirited version of himself, while also giving him black hair. Again, this is a totally original idea. Under the anti-Shardovan's influence, Alexander is a total dick, going so far as to directly kill his own sister, completely ruining what little reputation he had with his friends and family. Eventually he's able to get rid of the anti-Shardovan, but it's too late, and the damage has already been done. Meanwhile, the regular Shardovan is going through it. He spent years failing to defeat his greatest enemy, and now all of a sudden there's this other version of him who's doing a way better job? And so, in an attempt to reinvent himself, Shardovan gives up on his dreams and makes a completely new goal. Not to kill Alexander, not to take over the whole world, no. Shardovan's new master plan is to get a recycling bin. I'm going to give you some context. Okay, so in school we had these weekly assemblies, where more often than not we'd have someone from the community in to talk to us. One fateful morning, we were listening to this environmentalist, and he was talking about all the usual stuff, you know, how we shouldn't use coal, and we need to recycle our plastic, and such and such. Except, he was so fucking lame. Like, I think his jokes were really unfunny, or you know, he was sweating excessively, but yeah, he was just this complete nutter. So it ended up that nobody in my class wanted to recycle because we associated recycling with being a fucking loser. So when you look at the next arc in this story, where you have Shardovan trying to recycle stuff and Alexander trying to stop him, Alexander is framed as being 100% in the right. And you know what? This would be bad enough. Getting rid of recycling, calling for harm against the environment, like, yeah, okay, fine. It's more specifically how Alexander does this, which is the bigger problem. Using guerrilla warfare, Alexander blows up the government with C4, eventually establishing himself as the sole person in charge of the world, because that's how governments work apparently. He then uses his newfound power to ban all recycling from the world, thus making Shardovan's goal obsolete, and accidentally justifying a pro-dictatorship message in the process. Shardovan is now more depressed than ever. Supreme Dictator Alexander has made his life a living hell, and he's ready to end it all. It's only then, in Shardovan's darkest moment, that a mysterious red creature emerges. This creature reassures Shardovan that actually he does have something to live for, and that the two of them
We're going to team up to get Alexander once and for all. Now, who is this mysterious creature? What is their beef with Alexander? Questions for another time. Okay, so they can't kill Alexander because he's got plot armor. They can't kill his family members because he doesn't really care at this point. So what is the one thing Alexander holds dear? The one thing they can take away from him? Well, his ego, his smug sense of self-confidence. He's practically in love with himself. So if they can take away his own concept of self, if they can break him from the inside, well, you can't love yourself if you don't know who yourself is. And so Shardovan starts a fight, weaponizing his own incompetence to lull Alexander into a false sense of security. You see, this is merely a distraction, a ploy to get Alexander away from his time machine. While Shardovan keeps Alexander busy, the red creature sneaks up on the time machine. The machine itself is locked, but the creature is able to steal the time travel energy surrounding it. Once out of Alexander's sight, the two use the stolen energy to build a time machine gun, a weapon that can send its target's consciousness to a different point in time. Upon the weapon's completion, the two of them jump Alexander and blast him with the time machine gun, not once, not twice, but many times, splitting his mind across multiple different timelines. Alexander is forced to watch as the red creature kills all of these alternate versions of himself, leaving all but one. All of these simultaneous death experiences cause extreme strain on Alexander's mind, which is enough for him to go completely insane. With Alexander rendered a soulless, blubbering mess, Shardovan is finally free to get recycling again. But his victory is short-lived, as he is...
Can I get a little help here? I can. Okay, push on 3. 1, 2, 3... I was a child once. I technically still am, but from age 6 to around age 13, I was really into writing my own comics. Most of the time, I would make my own comics, but other times I would make comics with other people, like my brother or my cousin Luke. Luckily, I still have most of my comics, except for a couple that got lost over time. Anyway, we're going to be talking about my old comics today because, let me tell you, it's very interesting. But we're going to need to start at the very beginning with my first comic book I ever wrote, which is one of the few comics I've lost over time. The comic book I wrote was when I was 6 years old, way back in 2015, and it was called Dogman. And before you say I copied Dave Pilkey, I didn't, okay? The first Dogman book didn't even come out for another year. I just really liked dogs and superheroes and had no creativity when it...
Breathe.
They tie a small rope around the baby's leg, tight enough that it can't break free. Now, the elephant pulls and tugs for days, but the rope holds tight. Eventually, the baby gives up. But once the elephant is fully grown, they still tie it up. And even though it's now strong enough to snap the rope with ease, it doesn't. It stands there, bound up like it was when it was young. You see, it still believes that the rope is stronger than him, meaning what's holding it back isn't the rope, it's just the belief that breaking free is impossible. They tie a small rope around the... When she cried tears, painful hives would begin appearing. You see, she had a condition where water caused her body to react like it was under attack. And the reaction can be triggered by rain, or even her own sweat. She can only stay in a bath for about 15 seconds before the burning rash begins. But thankfully, she can still drink water just as long as she doesn't spill any on her skin. They strap the death row prisoner down for their execution, but they still swab their arm to kill any germs before injecting the poison that ends their life. Now, since the prisoner dies anyway, you might think it wouldn't matter if the needle caused an infection, but an execution can actually be canceled at the very last second. And if the needle pierced their dirty skin, the germs could still get into their bloodstream and cause an infection, which could actually kill the prisoner, even though they should have lived. He strapped on fake goat legs and joined a herd of goats, chewing
This is a magical stone flower that blooms only once every 100 years. After peeling away its outer layers, a blue interior is revealed. Then the petals open further, unveiling a golden seed mass resembling caviar. A woman nearby is instantly awed by the shimmering light. Soon, blue tendrils reach into the flower bud, gently plucking the seeds one by one. These seeds can float in the air, defying gravity. Next, the tendrils lift up a tiny ET, who will be the key to the entire seeding process. The ET quickly opens its eyes and looks at the human before it in confusion. Though curious, it chooses to ignore the woman, because it has a more important task to fulfill. It carefully inspects all the seeds, then raises its hand and selects the best one. It lies down on the ground, gently sweeps aside the piled-up pollen, and retrieves the vital core. Meanwhile, the blue tendril hands over the glowing seed. The ET crushes the seed's shell with force, releasing the embryo inside. The embryo slowly slides down, until it fits perfectly into a hollow on the ground. When the ET presses its palm down firmly, a beam of light shoots out from the center. Small round pits suddenly appear all over the stone flower's surface, and the floating seeds fall into them one by one. Exhausted after completing all this, the ET curls up its body. Its life is now counting down. The watching woman breathes heavily, tense. Soon, the stone flower begins to tremble, as if it has gained a heartbeat. In contrast, the ET rapidly shrivels and withers. Its mission is complete. The tendrils gently bury it. The woman watches, mesmerized, tears seemingly welling up in her eyes. Finally, the stone flower closes its buds tightly, and the light fades away. This is a magical stone flower that blooms only once every...
Hey, Cynthia. Yes? Wanna play?
This year we're celebrating 35 years in business. Did you know 35?
Yeah.
It's bath sauce when... Oh my god, all the hitboxes are now K-boxes. But that's fine because the first one is impossible, the sex is... just get a best over.
There's no cover.
Did you know I love all these videos. You know Did you know
Gotta do a quick show.
This year we're celebrating. You know we've come up. You sign up for our email club. Did you know?
Fuckboy shirts. Those fuckboy shorts.
Mark's Pizzeria. Did you know? The schoolgirls would kiss the
Wait a minute. What?
Did you know?
What was that? Why? Oh fuck! I have. Is there subtitles? No. No. It's a downloaded video. Oh my god, that caught me off guard. Those things are huge. I can't fit one in my mouth. Oh my god! What's the context of this?
Bless you.
Thanks. This one hasn't even reached Pluto yet.
The hell?
I guess Ultra Kill music.
Yeah. Wait, give me a second.
Look at him. It's Pluto.
Damn.
Sputnik Planitia?
What?
Sputnik.
Oh shit.
It looks like this on this map.
Damn.
You just can't.
Was there a cum stain?
Scratch. It's just Plato's heart. There you go. I did it. I met it on Pluto.
Yo.
They actually added two of those other small moons. This will be easy to go to Chan. Mordor Macula.
Fuck. No fucking there. Yep.
Oh, Sharon, there's actually multiple. It's in the style of Ultra lol.
Yo.
Rock.
Looks like a penis.
Matsubli Crater? No way.
Looks like a fucking kidney stone.
What about this one? Do you have?
Looks like a tumor.
I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor.
I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor, I'm a tumor. That's not how you spell tumor, bro. Is that fucking TV time?
Yep, it's from Family Guy. No way.
Potato.
Hmm. That's a lot of.
That's a lot of lines.
Yes, that's a lot of lines.
Out of its box, and once out releases a monster like you! This moment may upset / fright. Not long ago we looked.
Or is it? You are gay, or is it?
If a radioactive spider bit your ass, you might think you'd get soup, but instead you'd feel like bitch. Next, you'd feel extreme.
Hi guys. So I opened Twitter today, which was my first mistake. And then I saw this tweet talking
First
about
event in your life.
called Test Tube by skincare expert or blanket addict. She goes by both. Now this tweet exploded in a huge discussion about, I guess, art. And I guess I just wanted to talk about it for a second. Especially considering I uploaded that video about level criticism not that long ago. And I feel like this is a good example of how that applies in the real world, in the community. There are a lot of replies to this tweet that basically amount to, oh, this is just object spam, or this is just a recent tab level. Lots of people laughing it off and deriding the creator of this level. And I guess people are just lashing out at what they perceive as elitist, like, art snobs.
Fucking skelly bone sound. They're fucking cracking the skeleton, bro. They're cracking the skeleton, what the hell? Six, 7.
I done it.
No. They ain't on a fucking anal bead. Egg. Egg.
Egg.
Ugh. Good.
I'm gonna crash land into it.
W. I'm getting bored anyways. Probably something else.
Alright. Why it look like a potato?
Looks like a hat.
It's a hat.
Boys go to college to get more knowledge. Girls go to Jupiter to get crushed by its extreme gravitational pull. Due to it having 317.8 times the mass of Earth. And on top of that, its temperatures go down to negative 234 degrees Fahrenheit. Meaning that even if you were able to withstand 318 Gs, you would still die near instantly due to its indescribably low temperature.
It may not look like it, but this is a chicken. I actually created this in my laboratory not too long ago. I mixed it with owl genes. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'd like to solve the puzzle. All right, go ahead.
Socrates, I am your Uber driver. I have a 5-star rating.
Day 3 of learning.
In the 90s.
You also smell that. I don't see, I have a fire, so I guess like burn up on a cook or something. Okay.
I did it.
Cool.
Ooh, a transfer window.
Oh, cool. What time to go back home to Earth?
Yep.
Probably play something else finally. Hello.
I got a mod on my SFS.
Cool.
Cool.
What is the mod?
Wait, I will show it to you real quick. This might look cursed sometimes, but, just. It's really not that much over here, but, like, if you look at the thing that I'm navigating with,
What the hell is that rocket?
do you see something different?
I see dick.
There.
I see a penis. I don't see anything different.
No, like, did you not see the diagonal parts over here?
I thought it was a normal.
No, this is a diagonal structural part.
Oh, cool. The one loves you.
Yes, what do you know? Okay, now, back to this. Nope.
I watched a penis.
The penis.
The cock rocket.
Among Us.
I was watching the cock rocket.
Poker. On the 10%. The only one thing I want, like, and this is fun, this spring break. At least it's fucking spring break.
I am now to show you fucking a few village situation on doorstep. What are y'all shitting out?
Hello, my young milkmaids.
I'm done. I'm like done fall school for a year.
I burnt my shake.
Got the last class like April 7. That's it.
I burnt my shake. Oh my god, I missed it.
Got my last class on 7th April, and that's it.
I missed the rendezvous.
The finally come off like near entire association rose and fell while this happened. By the way,
no, making docking missions are so damn annoying. I hate it. I do not like docking missions. These are the worst. I hate them.
entire association rose and fell while you were at Pluto.
Slice the apple in half and set 2 butter knives on each side. Now cut down toward the core until you hit the butter knives. Then turn the blade and cut out a chunk. And do the same on the other side to create smaller slices. Then spread them out
I'm speeding up.
like a wing. And repeat the same on the other side. Carve a small groove in the body and shape the other half into a head before pressing
Why am I speeding up? Okay, I'm speeding up so damn fast.
Place the head on top of the body, giving you a swan made from an apple. Slight.
That's really hard. What? I hate this.
People's data because he just breached another major company. See?
Wait, it's raining tacos.
It's raining tacos.
I want to eat ass.
Oh god, I missed it. No. I missed the fucking transfer window. Ow. Yo.
We back.
Yo, what are the most annoying type of missions for like your gameplay?
Yeah.
The most annoying types of missions.
It's raining cock.
Yes, it's this thing.
It's raining cock.
I said don't fucking speed up, man. What do? You decide to speed up. Don't speed up, god damn it.
Start gooning. Nothing.
I'm trying to dock this with another station, but it's not fucking working. Because it's still, I'm fast.
Got fun strategy.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I also forgot about something.
I'm just so ready for spring break right now. They delayed our spring break. The final strategy. It's the final goal.
It's the final booty.
Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Clap, clap.
Butter. Butter. What you playing? Owls.
Same.
There's actually more to the song. It's pretty good though. Yes.
What are stand what the fuck?
William Afton.
What's with Master of Twink?
Test focus, what is this test focus doing here? Hey, I guess that works. That works. Yeah, look at my screen real quick. Hitting on me. Yo, look at my screen real quick. Ooh, variant of a... Yeah, what am I gonna do the elementary dash?
Boom dash. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Oh no.
Yeah, no prayer, sea bunny. Sea bunny! Sea bunny! Oh shit! I'm a spotted pond with a red
Featured. Ooh. The crossing.
Animal Crossing. If you cross my animal to a bust.
Oh no.
Oh.
The crossing.
Oh no.
It ordnar sig.
What the fuck? Why is it in German? Why is it in German?
No idea.
Hard demon. I am a hard demon.
This is a platformer?
Looks like Celeste. Looks like Celeste.
Probably.
Probably is Celeste.
Oh no. Weird. Let's see. Electrocozy. Oh. Let me just. Ooh, I got that coin. Edible crayon.
Edible crayons.
Edible crayons.
Insane right away.
What the?
Fucking edible crayons. What? What?
What the? What is? Don't quit on like that. It's like, oh no.
I'm gonna send you something.
What?
I'm gonna send you a fucking like level thingy, bro.
What is this? This reminds me of something. I have an idea. What the? That reminds me of this.
I asked him if he knew where the blue-haired boy was, but he said he didn't know anything. So I used a little bit of my persuasion. That blue-haired boy was within my garden.
What?
Look at chat. Look at your DMs.
Yeah. What is this? Eh. What is?
You misspelled it wrong. Just copy and paste it.
What? Oh. It's brother.
What then? Fuck, doing Tiny Limbo.
What is this? What is this? What the? animations, but was really. Oh right, I don't have a friends tab. Check downloads. Never be alone. What is this? Ice Bad Wave. It looks straight fly. This literally took one attempt.
Damn.
No. What's this? What is? That's a lot of names.
There's a shit ton of them, yeah.
Is this Melbourne? Bells. That Spanish. What even was that? What the? Let's see. That was anticlimactic. I got out the colors. What was that? In the recent time. Here in the recent time?
Yeah. I saw a fucking Ultraco remake.
I said it's just a story. Okay. Over 20%. What? That was a lot cool. Robotism.
Robotism.
It's not anything right up here. What the? Okay. I don't think Yes.
Got killed, dude. What's like so many waves? Like so many waves today. So many ways today.
Yeah. I like for that. Oh, that's it.
Oh, that just sucks. What the hell? What? Brilliant! My brain crazy, there was nothing. Artemis 2. ass. NASA. Oh, I thought I misspelled NASA. Oh, he just misspelled Nazi. Oh. Oh! Oh, it's literally just...
Heck the channel.
I like this guy.
The Gawk Dungeon. The Gawk Dungeon, holy shit. Lucas Pasco.
This year we're celebrating 35 years in business. Did you know 35?
I cannot think of anything original, so we're going to watch YouTube.
This year we're celebrating 35 years in business. Did you know 35?
Hey, Cynthia.
Yes?
Wanna play Two Truths and One Lie?
Oh.
The fuck?
Hey, Cynthia.
Yes?
Wanna play Two Truths and One Lie?
Oh. Okay then.
I can read minds. I've been preparing for a proposal for you all day. And my name isn't actually Advance.
Let me think. Oh my god. Is that a ring in Advance's pocket?
Yes, it is. It's aquamarine, like you asked.
Oh my god. Of course I accept.
Hey, Cynthia.
Yes?
Wanna...
No one likes you, hello.
Am I saucy accurate? I know. This is a geometry dash. If we stretch geo like this, oh if we geo in boxes, it gets accurate. Geo, it gets accurate.
Buddy! This comedy wants a sloppy toppy. Your mic is muted.
Did you know that it's possible for a Pokemon to have no type? Like a...
In that case, they're useless.
Welcome back to Redesigning Desktop Icons, the show where we question the very direction of our lives over some bizarre 3D desktop icons. In this episode, I decided that we're going to go the whole way from now on. I'm going to end up redesigning all of the desktop icons, and we can't do that with 2 icons per episode. So I decided that I would do 8 instead.
This is Rick destroying the White House while fighting the president. And this is Rick blowing up a spaceship full of Zygerians.
W.
Wow! What the hell? He's basically a cosmic hurricane tearing through space, destroying everything and everyone in his path. So today, we're going through all 8 seasons of Rick and Morty to figure out how much damage the Galactic Federation's most wanted terrorist has actually caused. Starting with that absolutely wild house party he threw in Rick's business. Jerry is taking Beth on a romantic reenactment of the Titanic sinking, and Rick has been given strict instructions not to wreck anything in the house, otherwise Morty will never be allowed on another adventure again. Of course, the very second the parents drive away, this happens. While Rick is super smart, he's not the most mature 70-year-old and decides to throw a massive house party like some kind of out-of-control teen. His 14-year-old grandson begs him to stop, but it's too late. The guests have arrived, and the alien ones Rick invited clearly came from planets where manners haven't been invented yet.
Oh God! Oh, that's disgusting! You guys are in my parents' bed! Oh my God, are you kidding me?
This is a party. Everybody should be welcome. Great. Who invited Aberdolf Linkler?
Rick threw that party, so it's only fair that he's held responsible for all the damages the guests inflicted on Beth and Jerry's house. Jessica becomes upset when Brad beats up Aberdolf Linkler, and Morty tries to cheer his crust up by showing her all the cool sci-fi stuff in the garage. Now, normally thinking of this leads to chaos, but the disaster that happens this time is actually another.
Oh my God! I'm squatting in air! Oh my God! Oh, that is so disgusting! Ow! Oh crap!
The whole house has been teleported to another dimension where there are giant monsters. Morty has a full-blown panic attack, and to calm him down, Rick assigns him a super important mission: go outside and bring back some Coloxian crystals. When will this kid learn to stop being so gullible?
At least he didn't die in vain. He got these crystals. And these babies just saved this lame-ass party! Hold up, up! Play something. Somebody play something.
Morty almost died retrieving alien cocaine from his grandpa to snort without even a single thanks. Shocked and betrayed, the party pooper throws the rest of the coke away and officially cancels the party. Rick teleports the house back to Earth, but there's no way Morty can clean up all this mess before his mom and dad get home.
Next time I party, I'm just gonna focus on getting totally wrecked.
Rick froze time so the house was spotless when Jerry and Beth eventually stormed through the front door 6 months later. Talk about procrastination. Anyway, Morty was allowed to keep having adventures with his grandpa, but that's definitely not a good thing, as proven by this next episode, Raising Gazorpazorp. Rick and Morty are having a little browse in an intergalactic pawn shop, and there's something for sale that catches Morty's eye for a reason.
You know, I thought that robot over there looked pretty cool, you know? Oh, it looks cool, huh?
Fucking breeding robot, what the hell?
You know, I mean, it's different from the stuff on Earth.
Rick caves in and buys Morty his very own alien robot.
Oh, yeah.
I know he's already having second thoughts.
So, we're just going to pretend this isn't happening?
Rick, why would you let Morty bring that thing into our house?
The horny teen chugs all the orange juice and races back upstairs for round 2 with Gwendolyn. But even a robot program will try to avoid getting frisky with Morty.
Where's the robot Morty?
That is Gwendolyn! Okay, unacceptable! Oh.
What is going on?
Alright,
Rick tries to kill Morty's alien baby, but the rest of the family stops him. Huge mistake! Morty Jr. is actually destined to become one of the most violent monsters in all of the universe. But just listen to what this kid's first words are.
Dad.
Oh, what was that, Morty Jr.?
Yes!
Dada!
Domination!
Dada?
Destruction, domination.
While Rick and Summer travel to the robot's home planet Gazorpazorp, Morty is desperately trying to teach his son that killing is wrong. Not really clocking, though.
I mean, what about dancing?
I'd like to dance on the graves of my enemies.
Damn.
Oh, Morty Jr.
At his wit's end and not knowing what else to do, Morty tells his evil son that the air outside is poisonous, and if he wants to live, he can never leave the house under any circumstances. Like 3 days pass, and Morty Jr. has already matured into a back-talking, smoking teenager, and Morty reprimands his rebellious son despite technically being the same age as him.
Smoking? That is not okay!
What are you gonna do, ground me? I can't go outside anyway!
So what? You can do things inside! I mean, you can play guitar, you can...
I wanna conquer the planet!
Oh, here we go again! You know, who do you think is gonna love you if you conquer the planet, Morty Jr.?
Love. That's all you care about. What about weapons? What about domination of the enemy?
Morty punishes his son by banning the History Channel, and they get into a conversation about video games. Morty ends up assaulting his son in a fit of rage.
Fucking History Channel at 3 a.m.
Breathe poison and spend another minute with his horrible father.
Stop!
My life has been a lie!
W!
Lie, Morty Jr. goes on a violent
Yay!
and will hold Rick responsible for all the damage.
I mean, no.
An alien robot from a sketchy pawn shop wasn't really a bright idea, now was it? Fire in the hole!
Fire in the hole!
Stop that! We got Dad!
We got titties!
My car!
Walk on the ground.
With his dad, Morty Jr. decides to channel all his violence into creative outlets and leaves the nest to become a writer. His first book was called My Horrible Father, but the next one should totally be My Great Grandpa Turned Himself into a Pickle. Because of the next
Elephant green
episode.
screen effect.
In the episode Tickle Rick, Pick has turned himself into a Big Mac topping just to get out of family therapy. Did you do this on
I assure you, I will find a way to get out of family therapy.
What is that syringe of mysterious fluid hanging directly over you? And why is the timer set to 10 minutes from now? Exactly when we would have left for therapy? Beth takes that syringe with her to counseling and leaves the garage door wide open. Thanks to her pettiness, Pickle Rick gets swept down the drain and into the sewers. He slaughters a bunch of cockroaches and rats to fashion his own limbs before escaping through a toilet. One that leads to a top secret government facility, of all places.
Pickle Rick! Hey, it's cool. Just need to find the nearest exit. Whoa. No need to freak out. Not Oshenya, Bizzle, Pickle Rick!
Pickle Rick hides from the guards in the air vents and gathers off supplies to gold revenue.
Pickle
Demands to be released from the facility, but intruders never leave here alive. Right now, there are 32 trained guards who go to the
A chicken.
Rick.
We'd like to take a moment to announce that all
Our food keeps blowing up!
He's coming.
He's coming! Hey yo.
Dropping like flies, the agency director has no option but to...
I am the dick! I am the dick! I am the dick! Hole. Re-uploaded Hole.
Sponsored by that game everyone loves. Science
Titties!
are racing to unlock the secrets of the cosmos. Questions we once thought impossible to answer are within our grasp. Where does the sun go at night?
I can't help
Is
it,
math related to science?
Why so serious?
As we look further into the universe, we see light distant stars, eons old, perhaps hundreds, even thousands of miles away. Hold on, can I get a zoom in on that?
You bet I can. This is one of the world's most powerful telescopes. Initiating 6 times zoom.
Can this baby do 7?
I can do you one better. Maneuvering to 8 times zoom.
Pressure rising, holding steady. I can see it. Unblur.
It won't hold.
Get me 8.5 times.
You're a madman.
Upscale it to 4K.
The helium tanks will go critical.
Opening the blinds. Hold it steady. Uncropping and increasing aspect ratio. Now, punch it. There it is. Life on another world. And to think, we owe it all to one indie development studio. Hello Games. Let's start at the beginning.
I am the penis man. My balls are jiggling all over the place. I am the cock man. My balls are jiggling all over.
It's rewind time. Okay. The year is
I am the cock man. My balls dribble all over the place.
Tease! A company called Hello Games.
I am but we make my balls dribble all over.
Hard on a brand new IP called Joe Danger. The game just came out. It's a success. They're a small team, but they are ambitious. Let's do something big. Let's reach for the stars. How about Joe Danger 2? Brilliant. It's 2012. Joe Danger 2 has just come out.
that one doesn't perform as well. We need to do something even bigger than Joe Danger 2. Joe Danger 3? No. Even more out of this world. Something no man has done before. Joe Danger the mobile game? Yes! And that came out in 2014. Seriously, guys, biggest thing you can think of. I'm just a stock image, dude. Why don't you think of something? Sean pondered for a moment, then turned and looked wistfully into the mirror. Reflected back was the visage of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
If you're gonna make a space game, first person, never been done before. How about that? I'm going up in orbit to repair the Hubble telescope. So that's not a knife. Who are you gonna have sex with? How much microwaves are coursing through your body now?
The planet, said Murray. Space game. Procedural generation. Planet. Okay, that sounds good. Yes, we all agree. So they set to work, cobbled together a prototype, and by the... GX 2013, they are ready to announce another new IP. No Man's Sky. Check it out.
This is special. This is special.
It's 2014, and it's E3 hype time. No Man's Sky has promised to be a game like no other. A practically boundless experience vibrant with life and color and things to explore. What's over there? You'll have to be the one to discover it. And then, wow, look at that big f***ing dinosaur, holy shit. And a moment later, we're in space, having a battle amongst a giant fleet. Claim a planet as your own. Explore the galaxy with your friends. Okay, that's it. This is gonna be the best game ever, you guys. It even won awards for its hype. And it will release in June 2016. The hype train was officially loading up and ready to chug out of the station. At every stop of the journey, there would be press junkets talking about the amazing scale of the game. Spread across 18 quintillion planets. It's so vast that by the time you finish exploring it all, I would have 2 new videos published. Sean himself was doing the interviews, because who is better to talk about the game than the lead guy himself? He went from interview to interview, and with each question, the answers he gave raised people's expectations of the game's scope.
Can you land on a comet?
Yeah, at the moment you can land on asteroids.
You could encounter other players. Can you grief other players?
A little bit. They're literally building your own, like, massively multiplayer world that's procedurally generated.
Sand planets like in June, rivers, walking sentinels, hacking. So sophisticated that light diffracts through the atoms. They had to redevelop the whole periodic table to make it work.
What?
Even Elon Musk was hyped for it. 2 years go by. It's early 2016, and that hype train is really moving now. Perhaps one of the biggest in video game history. Reddit was shoveling most of the gamer fuel. Skeptics and naysayers are treated as ballast and thrown from the carriage doors. Pre-orders open, and they are doing very well. The date is booked in. Some are even taking the day off work. So much hype there is that... Jason Schreier of the soon-to-be defunct Kotaku is about to spoil the party. He announces a delay. From June 2016 to August.
Oh my god.
Liar, the incensed audience cries. Please be quiet, they said. And death threats, too.
Hey, you're back!
But he was 100% right. A week later, the delay is officially announced. Ooh, sorry lads, we need more polish, said Sean in his usual accent. To that, Sean received some death threats too, by the way, although he didn't take them as seriously or go to the police. Yet.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
But the impatient crowd relaxed a bit and said,
Fine. We will wait. But we expect a level of polish no man has ever seen. Speaking of waiting, Shadow Man, have you heard of Raid Shady? My wife died in a plane crash. Hey, let's get serious for a moment. Raid isn't just a game with 15 million downloads in the last 6 months. July. It's...
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed right now, see ya.
Alright.
Hey, Wayne can go.